Yeah. Just trying to adjust everything to be pretty good. Okay, so I haven't drawn anything in a little while, so what am I drawing with? What am I drawing with? Set up a special drawing brush. I remember that much. Where is it? Where is... Oh no. I think I spent like a minute looking for this brush. There we go. Okay, so make this a little bit bigger so that I can use the brush the way I want. I think some of the settings have changed, or I just set up what's called the thing the wrong way. I want it to be 15 and I want it to look good. It tells me that my skills should have improved dramatically. Dramatic improvement. Skills. I don't know about that. I don't know. I've been taking a break. Just kind of trying to get situated in my new space. So yeah, I can definitely tell I haven't drawn anything in a long time. Oh, really? Okay. Later. Fill it with white. This down. Somehow my layer got deleted. I don't know what happened. Must have pressed delete the wrong time. Yeah, it's gonna be trying to draw a little bit. I can definitely feel the rust. It's bad. It's bad. But the good news is I can write over all the bad stuff that I've learned over the years and hopefully get like a new, totally new yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble reading form. A lot of trouble reading form. That's okay. Hopefully that fades away in the first couple hours. And then I can try to change up how. Well, I guess my processes fundamentally, since I haven't done anything in almost a month. I feel like I can just kind of like start totally anew. But yeah, it's been a blast moving in. I had to learn to drive. I got 2 job offers. Probably gonna go with the one that pays me more. That'll be a safe bet. And close to my house. Thrust. So very unconfident. Yep. Hey, Dat Falker, what's up, dude? Also, since I've been gone a month, the world has kept moving, and it seems like we have a DLive integration now. So I have just one chat now, which is good, I think. Yeah. I haven't driven for about 10 years, so you know, it's kind of like riding a bike, but I was a really shitty bike rider 10 years ago. So basically I've relearned how to drive almost from the ground up. Now I have to relearn how to draw almost from the ground up. Hey XD, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, thanks. I am back. Hopefully we'll have to see about the schedules. I think I'll be doing much earlier streams, although I don't know. Yeah, I was living in the city and I had no necessity to drive. I had to pay Uber once a month to do a grocery shopping, what's it called, and that was it. That was all the driving that I had to do. So obviously paying, you know, $300 for insurance, which is what I'm paying with collision right now. I think I'm gonna switch out because I feel more confident behind the wheel in the next 6 months. But right now I'm stuck with this one, and I'll probably be stuck with it for what's called, because I'm in Texas, and you must drive to get anywhere. That's the rule here as well. Long Island is a dead zone for public transportation, and it's kind of strange. It's kind of funny how different it is. How we've kind of chosen. It's almost like a different philosophy. Like I feel like driving is like almost like freedom, right? It's like this personal freedom to kind of get to where you want, when you want. And public transport is like kind of just it's commies, man. No, it's a lot less freedom, but it's when it's done well and it's done effectively, it's pretty useful. And like I have a few friends who tell me that Germany's got a better system than New York. I don't know, I haven't seen it. I'll probably take a trip out there sometime because it's the mecca of beer. Chat isn't displaying on stream, it's just saying it's ready to display messages. Okay, let me fix that. Yeah, I think it's because I changed up a lot of stuff. Let me see if I can just... Let me just do that, because I had to download a whole new app. So they've done a lot of work on the app, which is great because it looks good. It has more features. So the chat, and this is going to be my embed. I'm gonna copy that, and then I'm gonna take that into. Also, I had to change the way the video capture device works. So if if it doesn't, then it's because I had to do stuff with it, and I have no idea how to fix it. And so I'll change it ASAP. All right, what's this one? Browser 1. Okay, let's see. And I'm gonna re-embed that. There we go. The chat is ready to display messages. It's got a whole different look to it, which is good, I think. So I think I won't be needing browser 2 anymore. It'll just be browser 1. Can make it a little smaller. Make it a little smaller. Yeah, I fixed it. It works. Yeah, but okay, I don't need that anymore. Let's see. There are those that desire to take our cars away. They want to save the earth. Man, they're taking our cars. I'm sure that's gonna be a slogan at some point. That's gonna work out, man. Oh my, bye. What chat program are you using? I'm using Restream.io. So what it does is it combines all of the streams together. Which is pretty useful for a small guy like me. You know, there's a lot of platforms out there, and oh, I've heard this term like the other day, and I just like micro influencer. I heard this, and I'm just like, what? What? It's like saying the thing doesn't do the thing that it's supposed to do. In the word, it's almost like saying, I don't know. I have no idea. Non-streamer. Just like something like that. It's just like the thing that we want to say is so far away. I feel like it's because people get their feelings hurt or something. It's like, oh yeah, well you're not actually an influencer. Yeah, I know, I'm a micro influencer, you know? I just tried that IO, but couldn't get it to work right. I haven't tried that one yet. Is that one? I'm not sure if I can, because I'm on, doesn't even load up. RIP. I've heard micro influencer, they're making shit up on the fly. Yeah, it's just like when, what is going on, guys? Come on. Oh, what? Wrong field. Yeah, I want to go to Germany. What's going on here? I was gonna go to the next one, man. But yeah, the rust is real. I'm trying. I will probably speed up eventually, but for now, I'm just trying so hard to even get like the silhouettes to make the forms. I can't even do that just now. That's that'll fade. That'll fade if I keep going, I think. I'm not trying to rush either. I'm just trying to like trying to really get myself in gear. I've tried Restream.io, but I couldn't get it to work. Why? I can help you out. You just plug in the what's it called? Plug in the what do you call that? The embed link into OBS, and then it just works like out of the box. Waiting for my kids to get back into school so that I can really hammer out the streams. Yeah, man. I don't have any kids at this point, so I'm free bird. But eventually, I will probably have one. Maybe. Yeah. Man. Now it's taking like all my concentration just to get 3 lines on the paper. Ah, it worked, but there are tweets I need to do. Oh, you wanted to do tweets? Huh. I didn't know you could do that, actually. I didn't know you could combine it with Twitter. That'd be pretty neat. Although, I don't know. My Twitter, I'm not sure I want to do that. I'm not sure I want to do that. I follow a lot of naughty ladies. So, aesthetic, you could call them. Yeah, I'm just warming up. Kids will cut into your me time. Well, then it's us time, right? Maybe I could train them to do paintings, and then I could pretend like I'm doing what's called two things at once. I love doing that, actually. If I could do 2 things at once, I'm pretty happy. Trying to really track form. Planning to branch out on other other platforms. Yeah, I like Twitch a lot. I think it's my favorite. I like DLive. DLive and Twitch are probably my favorite platforms. Also, I mean, there's a couple other, like for art, you have Picardo. I don't think people watch me on Picardo though. I think there's a problem with the chat. It usually disconnects me, and then I can never see anyone if there is someone chatting to me, and then, you know, I think that's like one of the main problems. It's never us time, it's always them time. Well, I hope what's called? I hope I can change that. But yeah, I guess you know, mileage may vary. Driving's pretty fun. I get very anxious though. I'm not the most what's called? I guess because I'm unconfident at this point. Here we go. Four lines that time. Got a Twitch, but never thought of using it to draw until DLive came around. Yeah, they have a huge creative section. I would say that it's you know, very, very well populated. You've got a lot of different types of creators. Sometimes you get celebrities, which is pretty cool. Like Evan Amundsen does streams sometimes. It's pretty cool. I would recommend him because he has this really cool way of you know, drawing and painting, and I feel like I've caught like 1 or 2 of his streams so far. Yeah, I feel like I'm learning a little bit from the technique, but not too much. You know, still the way he draws, I think, is catered to whatever the software it is that he's using. Because he does some things where, like, he creates a silhouette and stuff. I'm not sure if you have to do that with something like want to learn how to drive? Move to Dallas. If you could survive a few years driving around, these days you could drive anywhere. Hey man, I live in a mostly like a Florida type area. You know what I'm saying? And it's what's called. It's tough sometimes. It's tough. I was going to the DMV, and there was this charming old man. He was like, "Yeah, I can't see out of my eyes," and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "What? I can't hear you, son." Sorry to yell, but yeah, he was kind of half deaf, and they're like, "Yeah, we're just gonna renew your license." And he's like, "Well, the doctor says I can't night drive," and they're like, "You shouldn't have told us that. Fam, no, you should not have. That was no. If you just Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'm not saying, you know, like, hey, you know, old people can't drive, but there's legitimate cases, where you should consider, you know, hey, this guy can't see. I mean, that could, you know, lead to something. You could have problems of some sort driving. I don't know what kind of problems, but, you know. But yeah, so I'm training draftsmanship. That's what I want at this point. And I'm gonna get back and just do draftsmanship for like the longest time, and then I'm gonna be doing like I don't even know. I don't want to touch that painting because I'm doing such a good job on it, and now I just took a month-long break or something like that, or 2 weeks. I don't remember how many weeks I've been gone. I moved the 31st, and I think I took a week break before that. Now it's like, I think it's been 3 weeks. I think it's been about 3 weeks. My dad can't drive at night anymore. I pray that would never happen to me. Yeah, so I did a full physical for the, what's it called? Yeah, he said, well, I don't know actually. He said like minus something in one of my eyes, and I was like, no, my eyes are perfect. I can see forever. So I don't know. I've always like always had like a minus in one of them, but I don't remember exactly which one. So yeah. Because the R's look like F's, man, and I'm not sure if that's an F or an R, because it's got this little line there, and I was like, is that an F? I want to say that's R. Anyway, frickin' full physical. I took a drug test too. I'm not sure if they test for alcohol. I'm really hoping not. Like I didn't actually think about it when I took it. I was like, all right, yeah. Had a beer to celebrate the other day, and it was just like, oh yeah, maybe that'll come up on the what's called, and it's just like, wait, why did I do this physical then? That was a mistake. That was a mistake. You shouldn't have done that. Maybe, I don't know. If not, there's always the other job. Although I don't think they're doing a drug test for a job for employment. Yeah. I don't think they're doing what's called. I don't think they're doing I don't think they're testing for beer when they do urine. Although they might. You know, who knows? Yeah. Well, I hope not. I mean, like, the job is sales, so like, I don't know. It's not the most. I could see like, if I was applying for like, I don't know, some sort of non-sales position where it would matter, but I don't even know how to draw this one. This one's a new one. That's okay. I haven't been hitting any of the silhouettes anyway, so it's like, that's fine. Just having a lot of trouble with form today. It's okay. The rest will wear off in about a couple days. I just gotta like keep telling myself that. As we warm up, I'll do some just regular sketches after the, you know, like 20 more minutes of this. But yeah, I really don't want to touch my painting because I'm doing a good job on it, and I just don't want to fuck it up, and so it's almost done. It's not like it needs a lot of work either. I just need to fix up some of the buildings, but I feel like even that right now is probably a bad idea, so I'm not gonna touch it for for good, I don't know, 3 days probably. And that'll be something. But yeah, that painting's going good, so that's excellent. But yeah, as far as I know, what app is that? What app are you using? Which one? They're testing for weed and opiates. Yeah, I don't do drugs, so I figure that's not gonna be a problem. But I did have a beer, so you know. I read online that it's kind of like an IQ test. It's like if you are too stupid to not drink beforehand, you're not getting the job. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense actually. But then like I didn't know, I didn't know that they were testing for it at all. Like I thought. So app for what? Like this thing? This is just reference sketch daily. It's I'll copy paste it. It's just a site. It's not even what's it called? Not an app. They should do an app. I think that would be pretty cool. Has some features, but it's basically very much just reference images and I feel like I drew this one from the back somehow. I don't even know. Yeah, it's great exercise, especially if you're feeling rusty. Like I'm feeling really rusty, so I need something to just relax my nerves before I try to do anything. It's like driving in a parking lot. Can't kill anyone unless you try real hard. I'm sure someone has done that though. Just like, yep, I'm just gonna drive right in a grandma. Another new one, I think. Or at least I haven't seen this one many times. It's got weird hair. But yeah, eventually I'll be able to do the silhouette. Right now I'm just like struggling to recognize forms and even attempt to put them down. Gotta go to the gym, get my buff on. Hey man, have fun. Enjoy your gym time. I've got mine right behind me, so I don't have to go nowhere. Although I was thinking of getting a gym membership. Not sure. Hope Long Island treats you well. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I hope it's real chill here, so. Real easy. Just about ready to start doing some sketches. I could feel some of the rust wearing off. I could feel some of it going off. And there's not that many games to play. I don't know. I wanted to have some fun, play some video games while I was on break, but I ended up just like sitting around looking for video games. In the time I wasn't looking for, jobs, because I couldn't do that like full time. It was just like, man, fill out this assessment. We need to know if you respect authority, man. Looks like you respect authority. Right on. Okay. I know you wouldn't lie to us, right? Because that isn't something anyone would ever do on one of these exams, right? We even check, It's so smart. We ask the same question like 4 times. If you answer it differently, we know that you're lying. Those assessments, they're so useless. I don't know. Like, I think they're just built on testing if the person is patient or if they're paying attention, not anything else. Some of the questions asked in a different way are kind of annoying, to be honest, because it's like, Because you could ask the same question in a good way. And again, it's like it's not telling you anything. Are you a risk taker? Like, no, not generally. It's like, do you believe that risk should carry reward? Yeah, sure. And it's like, why can't I believe both those things at the same time? And it's like, oh no, I can't believe you've said this. Yeah, so I feel like those assessments, after having done a bunch of them, I feel like they just weed out people who can't use computers or something. They're not really there to tell you much about the person. I feel like employers have been sold this raw deal. We're gonna get you the best clients, man. We're gonna get you the best candidates. It's just like, getting people that can answer questions repeatedly. That's basically it. And all of the assessments are basically the same. So, are you a team player? Would you put your team first? You know, this type of question. Do you have problems helping others on the job? And you always gotta be like the most selfless Jesus-like figure. I don't know. I don't think anyone is actually like their ideal candidate. I'm not absolutely sure, but you know, I for sure have not met them. Alright, some of the rust is wearing off. I can feel it. And almost get some of the idea down, at least, if not the whole silhouette. Yeah, I heard Amundsen talking about, hey, I always wanted to be a draftsman, so I became a draftsman. I'm like, I want that. I would like to become the draftsman. Yeah, I figure if I can get drawing to be just a little bit better this time around, I'll have a much easier time process-wise. Let's see. I mean, these resets, like when you go through all of the skills again and try to, try to like figure out what you're doing with them. I mean, they're pretty useful, but like you're also losing a lot of time. So I don't know. I don't know if big breaks are the way to go. Although I have also noticed that some people get really good after they take a break. I don't know what that is. But sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. I feel like depends on how many stupid ideas you have in your brain that you're just constantly using, and then like if you take a break, you just forget half of them, and then you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna do it like differently now, and yeah. Sometimes a break is in order, especially if you're grinding a lot, I think, because you'll just get caught in like the same thing over and over again, and you're just kind of grinding out, and the gains become like super slow. And then it's just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Yum. What else did I do? Applied to a bunch of places. The first people that got back to me were Staples, and they're like, yeah, you know, $12 an hour, minimum wage. That's what we got. Oh, wait, no, before Staples, there was, like a furniture selling place, but it was my first time driving, and I kind of got there 30 minutes late. And the person actually rescheduled. And I was like, okay. Well. But yeah, I drove all the way from my parents' house, which is like almost 10 miles away, 20 miles away, for my first time driving. And that was fun. The GBS made me go on like the what's it called, the biggest highway on Long Island. I actually planned out a route beforehand, but it didn't take me on it. Yeah, I'm not getting below the shoulders just yet. I've started to warm up, but haven't gotten below the shoulders in most of these cases. Just fine. As long as I'm doing at least a couple of the forms, I'll be fine for a first day. These are like supposed to be a little bit crazy timed. Guess what I'm feeling is a little bit rushed. This is definitely one way I can get to drawing, I feel like. Because otherwise my brain just goes to, alright, let's do shapes. Is that a new place? Yeah, hey, Super Cash, what's up, dude? Well, I've just finished moving in, and so, yeah. Also why I haven't been streaming. Yeah, I just finished moving in and doing all sorts of things. And yeah, very nice here. I now have God raised behind me. That's the thing. I might turn it down because this is the after rain type of weather, so it's not even like it's not even bright, but it's already like, hey. Super bright. I'll probably just turn the shades down. So we have like pretty good shades in this place. So not like last time when we had like the cheapest shades on the market. By the way, since I broke all of them with the foil, try to charge me $150 for these fucking shitty shades that you can get $7-8 at Target. I find that like just absolutely ridiculous. I don't know. Wife wants to go to court. I don't really want to go to court, but my wife does, so I'm probably gonna go to court. Unless they give us an offer we can't refuse. It's small claims, so it's not like nothing like too crazy. You just have to be presentable, you know, offer arguments, and then for the most part we have evidence, so it's not nothing crazy. I talked to one of the guys, and they're like, hey, you know, there was a lot of stuff to clean. It's like, yeah, looks like you cleaned the kitchen. Why is that $300? So I don't know. I feel like some of it is just really frivolous. Maybe go do some sketching. Just some sketching, see what comes to mind. But yeah, Cash, what's up, dude? How are you feeling now that you've successfully finished your first book and you've released it? Good. I had a dream today about a sci-fi dystopian plot. Oh man. Well, write it down. You know. It said that the best ideas come in dreams. So. It wasn't even one of those nonsense drama dreams. Oh, like a lucid dream? Or is it like get some forms in what I'm doing. Face mask. I'm going with like horror. I think I oscillate between hot girls and horror a lot. Don't stretch yourself too thin, man. One book series at a time. Yep. Yeah, just writing it down probably works. Don't have to do too much. Hey, you could pick it up anytime. I mean, like, sometimes you'll get, like, writer's block or something, and you could be like, oh, hey, it's a good time to figure out some of this, maybe. Take a break. It's nice to work on multiple things. Chainsaw wielding math dude. I don't know what I'll go with. But yeah, printing is always like a weird experience for me. I usually try to send them the sim file right away, because I know that they're like full of shit when they say like, hey, we do RGB printing and it's always great. And it's like, this is not my first rodeo. This is not my first rodeo. I don't know, unless the client specifically asks for like an RGB because they have to do something with it. And I'm like, okay, not a big deal. I'll give you that. Although I know for various experiences that this is gonna be really dark. You know, 'cause I've done this a bunch, so I'm in the know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the cover will affect customer satisfaction all that much, to be honest. I think they'll be more interested in reading the book. However, it's always good to be professional and to have the product work outside of the box. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't actually know how you hold a chainsaw. I guess it would be on the side. And then on the top here. One of our normie friends who read it really liked it. I'm in the middle of reading some other books, but I will definitely get to it. So it is definitely on the list of things to do. It's been pretty chaotic for me moving in and all all this other stuff. I've been doing like everything at once. Moving in, learning to drive, um, looking for a job, you know, doing applications. It felt awkward at first thinking that people I know IRL would read it. Was afraid they would think it's ridiculous. Well, it's fantasy, so I mean, like, how ridiculous could it be? My drones. I'm gonna have this as like the soft round. Move the face up a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the mask. I'm just doing like some warm up run, so probably not gonna be all that amazing. It's hard to put yourself out there, I think. That's why I try never to like discourage people. I mean, it's real easy to just shit on someone's work. Real easy. I think I'm gonna do like a handle there, maybe. And then this 3D shape will come in here. Then I'll I don't know. Probably have to move it out a bit more. I don't have a chainsaw to pose with. Try to be constructive if something is really bad. Notice another author used a ton of adverbs and also repeated names a lot, which I found very distracting. Some paragraphs begin the name twice in a row. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things that say that, hey, this bothers me and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of like it's like a trapeze act. I don't really want to say anything that'll feel like, hey, we should probably stop writing. If there's something constructive I can say, which isn't usually the case with writing, unless it's like something really egregious, like, hey, like, this thing, you do it all the time. It'll be a while before I get back into this one. Doing too good. Eventually. With drafts stuff. But yeah, it would be difficult for me, I think, to point out errors in a way that's like constructive. So. Also, I haven't really read all that much. I mean, like from fiction, not all that much. I usually read kind of like textbooks. Read a little bit of George R. R. Martin, Tolkien, Steve Erickson. A couple of books like here and there from like Orwell or Bradbury? Huxley. I've read a few books on editing, so I know what to look for. Yeah, not really my area of expertise. I can tell you when the story doesn't flow well, but I can't tell you why it doesn't flow well usually. I can tell you I can tell you if I'm bored when reading it. That's another thing I can do. But other than the very superficial. How might act impact the reading experience? Yeah. I can tell you what a good writer is for very boring stuff. Like, usually I can tell you who has, like, chops, you know? Or there's, you know, there's a very good translator, perhaps. Because a lot of the stuff I read is translated. Oh, yeah, I read a... Fuck, I forgot. Like, I was listing off American authors. I've also read a little bit of Dostoevsky. I've read the Gulag Archipelago a little bit. I've read, what's it called, Bulgakov. Some of these guys. Was it after hearing Peterson talk about it? No, I read him, like, early on. I read, like, the Gulag Archipelago. No, this is, like, standard Russian reading. Gulag Archipelago. Read them in the original tongue. Same with Bulgakov. I don't remember most of it though, so that's like a problem. If you ask me what the plot was, I can loosely remember. Hey, Last Etchy, what's up, dude? How's it going? With the Picardo boy. Welcome, Picardo. How's it going? My wife left some coffee, and I didn't finish mine, so now I have like a double serving of coffee. I'm in out of bed. So, pretty good day. Just drawing like this, I guess it's supposed to be horror, sort of. Right now, the horror is the fact that I'm not dealing with some of these shapes very well. But eventually, it'll be like a scary character of some sort with a chainsaw. I feel like that's very tropey, but you know, it's the first thing that came to my mind, and I'm just trying to relax a little bit with these drawings. These are supposed to be just throwaways. So, I'm gonna paint them up and throw them away. Or draw them up, rather. That's the whole point. Also, try to figure out draftsmanship. The main thing is originality, Denny. The real question is... Oh, the main thing isn't originality. The real question is it cool? I don't know about that. I mean, what is an originality anyway? I've actually, like... I don't know. This is like a question that's like constantly in my mind. It's like, how do I zig when others zag, basically? I think Oscar Wilde said that. And, it's weird. Sometimes I see it, like, what's it called? You know, sometimes it's, just really apparent. Like, yesterday I was watching Philip DeFranco, and he made this example of a woman that was living in a van, and he's just like, yeah, man, it's so original and cool. Everyone else is, like, bling and all this, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of unique, kind of interesting. Although, it's really not, because there was this one guy... you know, working at Google was making like a six-figure salary, and he was living in like a weird truck or some shit. And I was like, at that point I was blown away by that type of story. Now it's just kind of like commonplace. There's another one where it was a dude that was homeless, and what he did was he stayed at the company like all the time. The whole time. And like when he wasn't there, he was at the 24-hour gym or some shit. I'm not sure about this line here. Figured. Nice country boy. He's got overalls and some, maybe like a tool belt. Maybe like one of those sassy pouches. Like having small claustrophobic stuff. I don't know, man. I'm not about that life. I like space. I don't know if you ever seen a New York kitchen, but basically, let me diagram it for you. You have, and this is like very standard. You have one countertop here, one countertop here, and you have like all the appliances fit in on the sides, and then it's like you gotta like walk in, and there's space enough for like one person, like to walk in, open the oven, like in the middle. And everything else is like oven, countertop, fridge. And that's terrible. Especially since it's closed and there's no way to, what's it called? Vent it effectively. This one, we are actually like, we have a really great kitchen right now. We have the doorstep, and then we have like 2 of those countertops worth of space on the right side. Just like tiles. I guess I'll draw the tiles. Right now we just moved in, and it's like, it's blowing my mind how much better it feels when you have enough space and you have like, you know, oh, there's another countertop here. But yeah, we have like enough space to walk. We have enough space to do anything really. So it's very nice. There's plenty of space for cooking, cleaning, and it also comes with a dishwasher, so I have like, oh, okay. I have like an extra half hour during the day now, just because we have a dishwasher. I get an extra half hour to do whatever I want. Which is kind of nice, pretty good. Living without a dishwasher is pretty bad. I'll tell you that. It is not good. No bueno. Especially if you cook. And we cook, so. So I'm pretty settled into my new digs. They're pretty good, I would say. It's very clean. We have so many like new appliances that are just super easy to clean, super easy to manage. So it's like a lot of my time can now go to non bullshit things, which is good. Really good. But yeah, I don't know what my schedule is gonna be like, because I do have to do a job of some sort. I've asked for part-time, but my definition of part-time is a little weird, I think. Because they always look at me like, oh, okay. What I want, ideally, is like 4-day a week, 12-hour days. But that's like, or 10-hour days. That would be pretty good. So I can have 3 days where I'm just working, what's called, let me see, that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday. This would be my like ideal week, and then I could paint on my days off. That'd be cool. If I could get a job drawing stuff, this would no longer be ideal. But like, since I can't do that at this point, I'll have to do some sales. I think I could be a pretty good salesman. Oh, sir, I noticed that your oil is out of date. Would you like to subscribe to our yearly oil change service? Some shit like that. I don't know. My wife said I could do the radio. I'm like, I think that's fair. I don't know if that's a thing. Just do the radio. I do have experience talking, but like not professionally. I just do this for shits and giggles. I feel like the conversations are, you know, interesting, but I don't think anyone likes my blabbermouth. TBH is just there to fill up space. Why is it so hard to get away from, like, I don't know, I guess the world, social media? Like, every time I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I'm not gonna check anything. I'll put my phone down, and then it'll be like, hey, here's a notification, man. Here's your dopamine. Here's your dopamine hit. By the way, where is my phone? I'm getting a little nervous. Oh, I left it in the car. I gotta go pick it up. Otherwise, someone might grab it. I mean, it's not gonna happen here, but hey, Siri. I forget about social media a lot. That would be great. That would be excellent. I feel like there's so many like hooks now, and a hook is something that gets you back in if you try to escape. So this is like, you know, I try to get out, but they keep pulling me back in, you know, and it's a lot like, Facebook has this thing where it, if you don't log in every day, it starts sending you people's posts as notifications. It's like, look at this friend, he posted this thing. Like, whoa. Thanks, Facebook. I appreciate it. And I check Facebook like once every 3 days. So sometimes there's a market like a Craigslist market, and I don't know. I'm not looking for anything right now, but like when I do, that's like one of the places I check. You can get some nice stuff there, actually. We found the dealer for the car there. That was good. Had a good deal on it, I think. It was such a good deal that the next day we found an ad in the paper for a car that was older, had more mileage, and just looked shittier. For like almost double the price. I only post updates on my work on Facebook and then don't do anything else. Yeah, Twitter is the same. Like I'll scroll by Twitter and it'll just be like, that'll be stuff I know is engineered to make me angry, and it's like, I get it, kind of, because I guess you kind of want to feel something. That's why you have these social media accounts. It's like you want an escape from boredom, and that kind of looks like, you know, some sort of emotional reaction to whatever it is. But some of this is pretty intrusive. Like my phone will send me like Apple News. It's like I never subscribe to frickin' Apple News. I don't really need to know. And Twitter too does the same thing, where it'll just send me like political news of the day, and I'm like, I don't really give a shit. Can you not do that? How do I turn you off? I haven't figured it out yet, but I will. And then once I do. Also, this is the No Man's Sky soundtrack, and I think it has one of the better sci-fi soundtracks out there. TBH. EVE Online has a slightly better one, but that's, you know, it's been around for so long. It's a weird game. It keeps adding stuff that's like very, I don't know, I guess it's very well developed and stuff, so I don't know. I checked it out for a couple days, and I don't know. I always rage quit because I'll die doing the stupidest things. It's like, you just fell from a slight fall. You're dead. You lose all your items. And I'll just be like, okay, yep, that's it. I'm done. See you later. Mass Effect was pretty good in its day too. Yeah, it's got some good tunes. Yeah, Mass Effect, Eve, and No Man's Sky, I guess. My top 3 for soundtracks. Or sci-fi. I think The Witcher is probably hands down my favorite fantasy soundtrack. Give this man some clothing. I'm not sure about the form of his arm here. I'm not sure about it. It's supposed to be coming out. I'll probably do is given maybe Witcher 3 is really nice. Another one is Oblivion. Yeah, I liked Oblivion. Wings of Kinnereth. Wings of Kinnereth. I've never heard of that game. Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple of games out there that have pretty good soundtracks. It's actually pretty refreshing to have so much work being put in. Oh, from Oblivion? Oh, it's a track. Okay, gotcha. Never heard of that game. I don't know what the tracks are called. I just, I just have like a relative feeling whether something's good. Like most of the Morrowind, Elder Scrolls games had pretty good tracks. Morrowind and Oblivion had pretty good tracks. I mean, figure this hand. I don't know. I don't know about this whole area. I feel like it's really wrong. Alright, just gonna erase it. Try again. Let me see. Yeah. I remember this. I don't know how this form's supposed to look. Guess it'll be more like this. I'm gonna just erase this thing. Try again. Yeah, most of these are great. I really enjoyed Oblivion. Um, despite all the bugs and stuff. Um, Gosh, Bethesda keeps just like it's almost like their whole campaign is to make people hate them or something. Like they just had this really big push for that new Fallout 76 game they had, and then after that huge marketing push, all that E3 coverage and all that, they released a new patch and it brings back the bugs from like the start of the project. Seems kind of like It's like a bad marketing error. I don't even know what to call that exactly. I kind of wanted to try it, but then I was like, all right, I'm just gonna wait and see, because like they have such a bad um run. They've had such a bad run with this project that I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch some streams. You know, I'm gonna relax, chill out for a little bit. If everything is good, then I might like grab it on one of these platforms. I want shorts. Just some throwaway drawing. Yeah, it's so nice to live here because you're on the first floor. Car is parked right outside the house. The surprising thing is that we're not paying any more rent. We're actually paying less rent. Kind of like, okay. The rent is too damn high in the city. Yeah, saving Dosh. Everything is close by. We live next to like one of the biggest venues on Long Island. So if I ever want to go to the pub, I'm like right there. I know how I want this guy's hand to be. I want to move the cheese. It's also very nice that there isn't like a huge crime rate where I'm living. That's pretty good. Let me tell you about that. No one fighting on like a bus stop for no reason. Pretty good. A lot of nice people. Everyone is super, super nice. Super nice. It's so relaxing. I don't know, I feel like I'm trapped in like one of those simulations where they simulate like vacation or something. Just have no idea. Such a nice change from New York. There's no... I feel like, it might be that, it's not that different. Like, just... It's like there's this weird pressure that's, like, constant in New York. It's just like... Feels like you're underwater, almost. And the pressure is inescapable. I don't know if that's a big city thing or if it's a New York thing. Yeah, all the people are shitty and everyone's in a rush. Yeah, it's nice and chill. Nice and relaxed. Yeah, there's a couple of places here where it's just like, I'm not sure I want to go there late at night. But that is like one block. One block. Just kind of like almost abandoned area. Right next to the venue. It's like right outside the venue. It's so weird. What's that over? But yeah, I feel so much less stressed just being here. Yeah, I figured to live in a neighborhood like this in the city probably cost quite a bit. I'm guessing like upwards of 4 grand. Here we get everything, and it's quiet, calming, green, serene. Is nice. Kind of never want to live here, leave here. Now that I've gotten here. You can go to the marina anytime you want. Watch the ferries and boats go by. Maybe I can buy my own boat someday. Ferries? No, not ferries. Ferries. Hey, bromance, what's up, dude? How's it going? I am good. Pretty good, I would say. I just settled it. Music cut. Yeah, the music cut out on my side. Hold on one second. Let me just hit the button here. No. Anyway, back to sci-fi music. Feels like I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I just got back from a big break. We just did a big move. And so everything is new, and like everything's like, I don't know. It's that new everything smell. I don't know what to call it. Did you move to a new place? Yeah, we almost moved like to a different planet, I feel like. Um, Pretty good. It is pretty good. I'll tell you what. Tell you what. What's the difference between the old planet and the one you're at now? Everything. Everything. Everything is super different. Everything is... I don't know. It feels like there's less gravity here. It just feels kind of like that. That's the first thing I noticed when I got here, is that there was no like feeling like I'm underwater, or there's just like constant pressure. That's really important. Like, hear about this guy's like, I feel like this part would be a lot smaller. Oh, we can make it a little smaller because it is supposed to be a little foreshortened. Like a little smaller. Like, good. And then I'm gonna change the way this operates a bit here. Yeah, it's really good. What strange place you lived at before? I lived at in the Bronx. So this was like deep in the city. So it was just very, very hectic, and it was not, I don't know, it was just a bad place to live. So we moved out. This is like more like the countryside, but not really. More like a suburban area. It's right under the city, so I mean, we're still like 60 miles away, so I can go back anytime I really want to. If I really want to, it's an hour or something away on car. Yeah, in the Bronx, like Jennifer Lopez? I don't think so. I think we lived in a different neighborhood. I think we lived in a definitely different. There's good places in the Bronx. Like, they're very small, and they're very, like, they're almost like gated communities. But we did not live in the good parts of the Bronx. Like, the north side, I think, is pretty good still. There's still, like... Yeah, there's a very big Italian community, I think, in a couple of the areas. So there, it's very, very, very nice, very, very clean. The rest is like pretty shit. Yeah, New York. It's New York. I wanna wake up in a city that never sleeps and find on top of the heap. I'm having a lot of trouble with this this chainsaw. I don't know where I want to place it, but I know that he's gonna have a chainsaw. Heard so much about New York. Well, there's a lot of people. And it's almost like zones, and it depends on which zone you're in, and like that really determines your experience. Like, there's parts that are really, really great. Upper East Side, for instance, really good place to live. And there's like, you walk a couple blocks, not that great. So it's like, it really does depend. It really does depend where you live, where you are. And that'll radically change your experience there. So you could even have someone from the same, like almost like within 20 miles of each other, and they're just having like totally different experience. System's the main character. Homer is afraid of New York. I did not know that. Not a huge Simpsons fan. I mean, I used to watch it at some point. I don't think you should be afraid of New York. It's just like you just gotta be kind of aware. Because you hear a lot about it, and it's like, because it's, you know, it's kind of like the financial capital of almost the world, I would say. You got Wall Street, all those places. And everyone is super cold. Yeah, I feel like you could get mugged in New York. Depends on where you are, but yeah. There's a lot of places there you don't want to go at night. It's pretty bad. Yankee Stadium, for instance, around Yankee Stadium when the cops aren't around. Probably don't go there. Probably a bad idea. Some of these places just, not good. Just real shit, man. But yeah, there's a lot of good places in New York to visit. Have a lot of fun. I want to give them like overalls. It's like what happened when you went to the stadium? Oh, it was just a bad neighborhood. Really bad neighborhood. No, it's baseball. Baseball, not animals. A lot of what's called a lot of baseball fans in the daytime. It's pretty good. You get there, it's nice. The cops are around. Everything's like pretty clean. But like in the nighttime, it's like pretty bad. You don't really want to go there. Yeah, I've heard a bunch of stories. I mean, I don't like. We don't do anything like go out in the Bronx at night. I think that's a bad idea most of the time. But you know. There's a lot of places in Manhattan to see at night, so, like, there's really no good reason to be out in the Bronx. Yeah, it's just, high crime. I'm from Sweden, so I don't really know anything. Oh. Sweden. You have a gun? No. New York State has like New York City has some of the, probably actually the most onerous fucking gun laws in America. So like you basically can't own it unless you can prove like some sort of necessity, like you have a job that requires you to have a gun, like if you're a cop or you're a bodyguard for a politician or some shit like that. then they'll give you one. But otherwise, like, nah. Yeah, you can have one out here, I think. You can have like a... you can have like a shotgun around here, I think. With almost no license. I think you can do it without a license. I'm almost certain for home defense. You have one, but there's no reason to have one around here, so... it feels real strange. I'm sure there's some sketchy spots here, but I walk outside at night all the time. You live in, like, one of the richest places in the world. Of course. It's like... You don't have our problems. Especially now that 24/7 stores are open. Yeah. I mean, here you could walk around I feel like you could walk around anytime. It would be pretty safe. Most areas, there's like a couple of spots, but... If I say that I'm actually 007, would they give you a gun? No. No. You think you need like a license? I think those are just banned. Like anything, I feel like even semi-autos are banned in the state of New York. You can't even own a semi-auto. If you want an automatic weapon, then you're gonna be put on a list, and they're gonna watch you. They're not gonna give you the gun either. They're just gonna watch you, cause like, why would you want one? There's no reason to want one, citizen. Oh, this sketch is over. Get a bazooka real easy. I don't think so. I would have to check, but it depends on what state, I guess. Like some states, maybe. Again, I don't really know, but some states maybe. Definitely not New York. Elon Musk only sells flamethrowers, my dude. Texas, you can drive around in a goddamn tank. God bless the state of Texas. Like, I don't know, man. The thing is, like, in a lot of these places where you can do this, like, there's really no reason. Like in some places, I feel like you really need a tank, but you're just not allowed to have one. So, 80s and 90s action films. I don't see a problem there. What could go wrong? I feel like Rambo is just true, you know. Everything you saw in the Terminator is just the truth of it all. I guess I'm gonna try a monster now. Maybe some kind of like... I'm gonna draw a rough silhouette and like kind of paint it in. Minus the sci-fi, of course. Not that bad. Rambo: First Blood. I watched those movies when I was a kid, so that was a real long time ago. So I'm not. All I remember is I think in one of them Rambo like falls from a helicopter, and then he's just like okay. I think that was one of them, and he's got a big machine gun and he shoots people. So I'm trying to get the rust out of my hands. I haven't drawn anything for almost a month, so bear with me. All you need as a superhero, I learned, is steroids, of course. Yeah, just get some D-ball and you're good. I don't know. I work out, but I'm not crazy about it. You know, there's a gym right next to my house right now. I could get a membership tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know, man. Action hero. Yeah, they don't do action much these days, I feel like. I heard Evan Munson talk about this, like how he really loves the ethos of action movies, or that time. It's pretty cool. I mean, I'm from that time too, but I just like at that time I was living in a place where you didn't really have a lot of access to most of these. So I only saw things like the Terminator and like Chinese kung fu films. So my like growing up experience was like my dad getting stuff on a VCR, because like we were living in basically a closed state. We had maybe 5 channels or 8 channels, some random thing like that. There was like one cartoon you could watch. It was Voltron. I believe there was a couple other ones like Soviet cartoons, but like for the most part, I really like this color. I'm gonna save this color. I really like that gray. I don't know what that gray is. It's about, let me see, what is that? 40%? 40% gray? I feel like that's my favorite gray. I've never used it, I think, but this is good. I really like it. I don't know why. Just like, this is it. This gray. This is the best gray. My name is Captain Shepard, and I endorse this gray. Draz Flex, that you work for a really big hotshot VFX gaming company as an artist, or would you rather flex that you have a lot of muscles like Arnold or Sylvester Stallone? Why not both? Why not both, my dude? You could do both. It's not that hard to get beefy. I mean, you would need maybe, I would say 2 hours a day, casually. If you had a good partner and you were, work those 2 hours, you didn't sit around talking on like one of the benches. If you worked 2 hours a day, at the gym, basically, you did everything. You could be pretty. You could get. I mean, you can't get muscles like Arnold, because he was probably doing a little bit of steroids. Probably doing a little bit of steroids, but everybody was, I feel like, at the time, and you can kind of see, because like he's really shrunken in size and stuff. Although, maybe he wasn't. I don't exactly know. Can't. But it's one of those things where you're encouraged to do steroids, and I know because I used to talk with like people who did bodybuilding for like a living. Well, one of my gym teachers did bodybuilding for a living for a while, and then he's like, yeah, well, dropped off, and then he started teaching health. He's like, yeah, you're basically encouraged to do this, and so, you're rewarded for it. No one's like no one's testing bodybuilders, or they weren't at the time. I don't know if they are now, but at the time he was working, he's like, yeah, no one's testing you because you're not competing. Yeah, basically. And there's no reason not to. There was no punishment, things like that. So, as far as I heard, there was kind of this culture of steroids for bodybuilders, and I'm pretty sure there still is. Although, again, I don't know all that much about it. And no, I want that gray. Wait, what gray is that? Yeah, it's gray. This one is 41%. Alright. 41% is the best gray now. The only punishment is the heart and body organs growing so big that they explode at an early age. I mean, there are definitely side effects to steroids. I don't know about exploding body parts. But, you know, anytime you put in like a biologically active substrate into your body, there's a kind of a feedback loop. It says like, look, we don't need any more of this. We have too much of this, so we don't need to produce our own. You know, something like that. That's the simplest. Or it's something that deregulates the opposing chemical. So say you reject testosterone, your body might compensate by saying like, oh, okay, well, you know, we have too much testosterone, let's pump out some estrogen. As far as I remember. I don't know, you'd have to look at every single one of these, but there's a lot of people that, you know, take hormones nowadays, just, you know, just for the hell of it, I guess. Just because you can. So it's like, I think most people believe that they're like untouchable. They just cannot incur any sort of side effect. So yeah, there's a whole complex set of like reactions and feedback loops. So depending on which hormone, hormone or any other biologically active, what's it called? I mean, people do it for different reasons, and like, and a lot of times, you know, you given it to by a doctor, so like, you can't say anything. It's like, it's totally safe. The doctor gave it to me, you know. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird living nowadays. I wouldn't do steroids because I just like, I don't care enough. You see, when you're in one of these things where it's just like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and it's like, then it becomes like, okay, well, you know, how do I reach my goals? And it's like, it becomes really easy to start doing things that, you know, help you along. Like for me, like the only drug I do is like caffeine. I like it. It helps me stay awake, you know. Helps me stay like motivated. I actually took like almost a couple weeks break from caffeine. Yeah. Love. Yeah. Yeah, you can get addicted to anything nowadays, so. Planning out my occlusion shadows. Gonna go now. Looking forward to seeing you stream again. Hey, thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah, I'll be streaming. I don't know what my schedule is gonna be like, but yeah, we'll see. I gotta do like some rescheduling because I got a job sort of pending. I'll see what kind of schedule I have. Hopefully I can do the streaming thing. Probably will be at weird hours. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, see, if I start out with a silhouette, my brain just goes straight up to value. I don't spend enough time on the drawing. Yep, see you soon. I'm surprised you didn't break out into a fight with him, Cash, and just have like a Swedish-Finnish battle to the death. That's kind of what I imagine, you know, Swedes and Finns do whenever they meet, just a battle to the death. Hey, D-Live team. Oh, cool. Hey, thanks. That sounds dope. So I'm just doing some sketching, but yeah, thanks for the feature. Appreciate it. Now I'm doing like a knight of some sort. Did like a little chainsaw wielding type of scary dude. So yep. I'll be doing like just sketches today. So at some point, like maybe tomorrow or in a day or two, I have this really great painting that I'm working on. I'd really like to finish it. I think it's like the best thing I've ever done. No, but it always feels like that. It always feels like it's the best thing I've ever done. And then it's like, oh, well, okay. Let's see. And then in a week, it's like, oh, yeah, that painting. Okay, yeah. That one's all right. That one's okay. You can keep it around for a little bit. But yeah, this one is going to be like a knight of some sort. Let's see. What is the subject of the painting? I can show it to you. Hold on a sec. Wanted to do a couple more strokes on there. But yeah, I don't want to touch it because I've been away for a little bit. But I've shown this to people and they're like, "Oh, okay, so you paint stuff, okay?" Because usually I would show people things and they'd be like, "Oh, that's cute. That's kind of cute. Okay, so you like, what's your day job?" And this one I showed to people and they're just like, "Oh, okay. And you can paint? All right." Yeah, it's almost finished. Like, there's a bunch of lines I want to clean up, and there's like a couple of anatomy issues. But otherwise, like I can take this one to a pretty good area. I think pretty good level. But I'm just enjoying painting it, and you know, it's just a lot of like trepidation and fear, and I'm just like, I don't know if I want to touch this right now because I took a 3-week break, and so that means I can't draw, so that's not that great, you know. Oh crap! I hate this head jack. Man. Every time I move my headphones, my what's it called? My thing resets. Now I gotta play around with it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think it means? I love that. Yeah, man. I want to do like a Kekai Kataki type of night. I feel like that would be pretty cool. See if I can bang out something as good as, half as good as that. That would be pretty dope. I feel like I want to spend a lot of time on the head. Naturally. Because that's where all your attention goes, I feel like. You know? You're looking at a painting, it's always like, where's your head at, man? But yeah, I didn't spend enough time on drawing, so probably gonna have to deal with a lot of errors. But yeah, I feel like taking breaks is really fundamental to like keeping yourself sane. Sometimes you could get to a bad place where you're just like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to quit. I'm not going anywhere. Take a break. Get some, get some perspective. And then come back. Hit it twice as hard. I always feel bad taking breaks, though. I feel like, man, some other guy is working 3-4 times as hard as I am, you know? I gotta step up. Senpai. But yeah, I think I'll do a couple more sketches. They'll be kind of like, very chill. I don't want to do anything like today that is gonna be like, full painting or something like where I'm gonna get like stressed out. It's like, this has to work. It's gotta have like storytelling and narrative and all of that, and gotta like figure out how I'm gonna do all that. Oh yeah, what time is it? Because I gotta pick up my wife at some point. Now that I'm driving, I'm like the chauffeur. I'm like the personal Uber driver. Thankfully, since I wake up so early, I can basically like, and I've gotten the hang of waking up early. Used to be kind of a problem, but now I'm pretty chilled. Yeah. So I don't know. For now, I think like the schedule will be pretty early. We'll see. I imagine that like my schedule is good. Or from 7. I don't know. They also said they'd be sending me to New Jersey, which is kind of like weird, but okay. I'll go to New Jersey. Not the biggest deal. And they train you. They train you in New Jersey. I don't know what it is about. Maybe it's just because it's centralized. I'm gonna flip it because I feel like my silhouette is not as good as I want it. But yeah, I can't wait for the next Evan Amundsen stream because I just want to soak up all that energy. Stealing his soul through the internet. Pretty excited. I feel like it's so nice to be able to access, like, because usually you would have to pay, I think, some money to watch some of these guys draw. Because they're very good at drawing. You know, they're very, very, very good at drawing. They get paid, I don't know about loads of money, but, you know, large amounts, I would guess. That's always, like, exciting. Kind of like a celebrity at this point. And it just goes to show how important drawing is. You know? And how, like, how that makes you stand out. Really, really stand out. So I guess that would be like the top tip I've ever gotten, I guess, other than slow down, which is a pretty good tip. Start drawing heavily. Start drawing heavily. But yeah, I am loving this this new integration, man. It really helps. I don't have to feel like stressed out that I'm gonna miss messages or anything like that. Just know that it works, and I just like. If I need to see something, I know if I turn to the right, I'm gonna see it. Really dope. I guess, you know, sometimes you don't know what platform is sticking around. So you kind of want to like divide development time around, you know, who's going to be there at the end of the month. Cuz a lot of these platforms, they just don't stick around. Stream Me stuck around for like a month. So, like, yeah, it's tough out there, man. It's tough to compete against some of these very, very, very well established businesses. I feel like very tough to compete, you know? But yeah. Someone's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it, man. Otherwise, you know, it's just gonna be 3 platforms, and they'll make all the rules. I'm a big fan of choice. I think choice is very important. I'm not a one-size-fits-all kind of guy. So. The more choice available, I feel like, the better. I'm gonna fill in some of the value just to feel comfortable when I'm looking at this drawing. Like when I look at my drawings, I don't feel very comfortable with them. Like unless they have like at least a little bit of value to them. I can kind of like say, oh, okay, that's the form I'm going for. I see what I'm doing there. Yeah, because when I'm drawing, I don't feel the form quite as well. You know, like hopefully not till the end, but probably for a very good amount of time I'll still be, you know, a painter and not a draftsman. It's just not in my veins, man. But yeah, hopefully, you know, you can't do everything at once. That's like one thing that I've kind of learned. I feel like I want to do all the things, and instead I should be focusing on just one of the things. One of the things at a time. Yeah, one thing at a time. I don't know, actually, it's my dad told me this. He's like, well, I forgot the exact thing he said. He said something like, try to eat it one spoon at a time. He's like, oh, 1 spoon at a time seems pretty slow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm finding a lot of truth in like super banal statements, like very very obvious stuff. I don't know. Seems like I'm kind of like reinterpreting them. Just finding kind of new meanings for. Something super super simple, like I don't know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's pretty simple, right? But yeah. Finding a lot of truth in very simple things. Truth and simplicity. I feel like that's everyone wants to be very, very complex and nuanced nowadays. It's like, yeah, man, I'm just like super, super different from everybody, and you might be, maybe. But I don't know. I've been kind of like on this whole other trip. Where I just kind of see, really, 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 really strong similarities and a lot of like I don't know what to call it exactly. It's almost like, I don't know, designing with addition. You're just adding things, I'm gonna give him a feathered head, or I'm just gonna give him like some of these things. It's like, but that doesn't really change the essence of whatever it is you're designing, right? It just kind of, I'm gonna screw up the silhouette a little bit, or I'm gonna do all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay. But what's like new and exciting about your design? What's that thing, That's always something real simple, But then, reinterpret it in a complex way. I'm not sure what I want to do with the shading there. But yeah, I don't know. I just see a lot of people that took Steve's Jobs think different to heart, but they're not really thinking different. They're really thinking the same, but yeah. Quack. Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow. And the lemon. Appreciate it. Someone. Thank you. Actually, someone. Thanks. I don't know. I'm just drawing some weird sketches today. Today's kind of a chill day. I feel like every day is a chill day for me in Long Island, but today even more so. I guess because the rain. It's like one of those days you just want to lie down and have a good sleep. I'm gonna make another sketch, I think. Another one. Another one. This is a really weird canvas, I gotta say. I don't know why I picked this one exactly. But, yeah. I need another coffee. Let me think. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas what to sketch, send them to me. I'll probably do. Had to do a bio break, unfortunately. Sometimes I just gotta bio, man. But yeah, what's up, dude? How's it going, J Juice and someone? What's up? Just about to start a new drawing. I haven't really finished these, but they're kind of like They're kind of chill, so I don't know. That music is a little too loud. Can't turn it down. Turn down for what? But yeah, if you guys have like ideas for a drawing. Okay, I guess it doesn't turn down the sound. That's interesting. That's good to know. I think I can do it in here though. Just pop. I don't know if that turns it down for you guys though. I think that like directly changes it, although I'm not absolutely sure. Yeah, I guess no takers. I'm gonna do a little monster, I think. I was looking at Monster Hunter actually. They're releasing a new expansion. I don't know, man. It looks more fleshed out and better than like Dauntless. So I feel like I would have some fun with that. Can't think of anything? Yeah, I have the same problem sometimes. And what I do is I do sometimes I'll say I'll do something, I won't do it. And then I'll just do like a silhouette and then see what I can think of. See what I can see. Right now I see like I don't know, I usually see the same things, so I try to switch it up. Right now I see a like a samurai helmet. Maybe. Looking menacing. Can't get a monster out, man. I don't know why, but it's like it's not happening today. Size. Kind of looks like he's doing a Naruto run at this point. Really like your style, dude. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing some like weird practice right now. I'm trying to do like trying to do a lot of draftsmanship. I'm not really that great of a draftsman, but that's like what I'm going for. And hopefully at some point I can transition to a draftsman from a painter, and then I'll do this thing where I combine them, and I'll be a draftsman painter. Because I feel like everyone starts out with one set of skills that they're just like, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to be a painter. But then you realize like you also need that other set of skills like somewhere down the line. It's like, oh, okay. Now I have to reformulate how I do everything. I feel like it's easier to go from draftsman to painter. A little bit. Because I feel like painting is more like an advanced skill that you put on top, you know? Keener. What? There's no penis. No. No penis is your boss. It's all. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I can do that. But yeah, so I feel like drawing is more primal, more like or primary, I should say, more like fundamental. Whereas painting is more like I don't know, accessory, I guess. No. Well, at least how we interpret images, I think. So to be a really great painter, I feel like you have to be a really great draftsman. And there's really a lot of examples of really, really great draftsmen that are super amazing painters. So draftsman was more difficult. Yeah, it's definitely more difficult. That's why it's easier to become, I think, what's called a great draftsman than what's called. That's why. That's also why I think that like leaving part of silhouette. Kind of why it's easier to put great painting on top of great draftsmanship work. Much easier, I feel like, because at that point it's like you already have the base that those fundamentals that you really need. And you just like, you know, I mean, of course, painting and like you know, what is light? Those questions are hard questions, but they're not going to be like, you're not going to be I want to say hamstrung. You're not going to have like this giant weight on your shoulders if you go from draftsman to painter. Because if you're going the opposite way, I feel like you get really, 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 you get really, really like get really held back by your inability to draw. I feel like that's like my interpretation of it anyway. I don't know. It's kind of what people have been telling me. And now I've kind of like, I've lived it, so I could tell you for sure. I need to draw like Evan. Yeah, he's really good at drawing. He's really good. And you could see he put a lot of time into that skill set. But yeah, I feel like after you have, even like, let's say even a lower class of drawing, like just enough to get by. You don't need to have the most perfect skill set there. All right, but even with that, that's like such a huge step up and such a huge like huge help to you in general. Like, all right, I'll give you like an example of um I guess a game called Go. It's like a little battlefield, and you're supposed to capture territory. And basically, if you're good at like one part of the board, you get, you can say that it's worth about, part of your skill level. And some parts are worth more than others. So if you know how to play the middle, that's probably worth more um, than, say, I don't know, uh, than a corner. So the way you like attain mastery in that game, where the goal is very, very, you know, uh, you could see the end. You can see the goal. Is that you would you would practice probably something like, well, we all start with corners, but eventually you want to figure out how to do the sides, because that's where the area the points are, and then eventually you want to get to being able to play the middle and combining all that together. So I feel like drawing is worth a lot of points in that skill system, whereas painting is worth a lot less. Um, that's how it feels like to me right now. I don't know. I might get to a different point. I'll be like, oh, okay, well, here, it's because it usually is like when you're playing like at a really high level, it's no longer your that foundational ability that makes the difference. That foundational ability made the difference like when you were starting out. But when you're playing at the highest of levels, it's the details. Uh, rather not the details, but that those small extra somethings that really make the difference. So you could get to a point where everybody knows how to draw at that level, right? But not everybody knows how to paint effectively. Um, and that's possible. And then if you keep going, um, like you get to a point where everybody knows how to paint and draw effectively, and there's like this tiny other skill set, that not everyone has. It's like it's just the most sought after thing, and it's like, yes. So in the beginning, your best bet for progress, or fast progress, was drawing, and then it was painting, and then it was I don't know, abstraction, and then at the end it's like it's your ability to do things like, I don't know, like Rungia or something like that. Something that, like, I don't know what exactly he's doing, but he's doing something that's like um it's small. It's not a big fundamental, but it's like something that only he has, and I just like, yeah. I don't know. It's those micro skills, I think, that make a big difference at the end. But without the fundamentals, you can't even get to there. So, like, not even worth talking about. Like, because if you only have the micro skill, it's just not worth. But yeah, who knows? When I don't know what to do, I just paint a landscape. Maybe that's your comfort zone. You gotta get out of your comfort zone. That's what they tell me. I don't know. But yeah, I guess there's a set order in which you want to develop these skills, and then like some of them go hand in hand, and some of them are like um totally outside of that order. Yeah, for me it's drawing. I really want to improve drawing. That's what I want to do. I guess that's why I'm drawing all the time. Not that I'm a master of painting or anything, but I feel like I can reach. I feel like it's almost like you're locked out of certain skills. You don't have the requirements. You can't paint at a super high level if you don't understand how to draw at a high enough level. Almost. Something like that. So yeah, to accomplish my goals, I think I need a couple years of drawing. Just a couple, though. Yeah, landscape painting is pretty fun. I like painting landscapes. I like painting anything, really. I mean, as long as I'm painting. Bob Ross is the master of landscapes, Denny. No. Alright, buddy. Keep thinking about that, man. Bob Ross. I just figure, you know, let people enjoy things. Yeah, enjoy being wrong. Got him, Deb. I've been noting that some people are not too fond of Bob. I'm totally ambivalent to Bob Ross as a person. I don't like the claim that he is the best landscape painter of all time. I feel like that's like some kind of weird criteria there. I feel like that's like why. I feel like if you could tell me why he's the best, maybe I would understand. But like from just the words, he is the best landscape painter. It's like I just can't figure out why, why someone would think that. Again, so I no ill will towards Bob Ross at all. Just don't really think he's the best. And I really haven't seen a reason why he is. I mean, if we're even talking about like American landscape painters, even in that small category, you have a lot of these giants, absolute giants, dude. And it's just hard for me to see, Bob Ross is the best landscape painter. I've just seen a lot. That's it. Yeah, if you can tell me why he's the best, I would be very happy to hear it. A bit overrated perhaps, but his personality is what sells it. Yeah, for me, like, personality is 0 points out of however many points. And I'm not saying it's like it should be a point system of any sort, but like if I wanted to tell you how I figure out who's good or who's better than who's a little bit better, who's a little bit worse, yeah, personality would be on the 0, no effect whatsoever. I feel like that's... Oh man, I've had so many conversations about this now. I feel like you're privileging the subject. Privileging the subject. And I am not... I mean, I guess like even asking who is the best. I guess there's only good painting and bad painting in that case. And like who that person is doesn't really matter at all. I think everyone has their own favorites. That's fine. Real trouble with this hat. Like one of those crazy hats, But he's very well known, Bob Ross. I feel like that's why he keeps coming up, is just a lot of people know him. He's streaming on Twitch right now. So a lot of people know him. A lot of people know who Bob Ross is. And I'm not here to attack anyone's sacred cows. I'm just everyone's got like, something they grew up with that, totally unquestionable stuff. Yeah, please don't try me for high crimes. I'm just a guy with opinions. No, I watched the there's this most influential list of people floating around on the internet. Just read through that and I'm like, wow, okay, that's interesting. Gave people the right to, I don't know. It's a very funny list. Just like completely outside of my experience. No. Very strange. Very strange. There's a lot of bubbles on the internet, I guess, and they don't really interact with one another. So, I guess some of the most influential people ever are, people that not everyone's heard of. This is also where I've heard of the term micro-influencer. I was like, oh god. Why is there a term for micro-influencer? Why is that thing? Someone explain that to me. Still looking for that answer. I feel like I've punched up his bicep a little bit too much. A bit too much. I don't know. I feel like I want to cut it like a lot. That might conflict with my original idea there. Yes, I'm kind of Egg on Instagram is apparently one of the most influential people on the internet. Right up there with the President of the United States. Kind of weird. I guess that's just how it is, though. I'm gonna just not question it. Not question it. You know, yeah, journalists. I don't know. I feel so disconnected with the internet lately. Guess because I'm a boomer. Boomer's gonna boom. Oh, it started to rain again, man. It's been raining. It's been raining all day. I drove in the rain today, like 7 a.m. It's still raining every single hour. Getting like, I bet I'm gonna get hit with a flood warning in a few minutes. Which is weird because we don't really live. I mean, like we live on a hill basically. If we get flooded, everybody else is drowned. I don't even know, man. It'd be quite the dilemma. Quite the dilemma. But yeah, it's been raining pretty hard, man. I actually like the rain, but I think I'm gonna start having connection problems in a second. Although I don't know, I haven't really streamed from here, so I'm just assuming. Yeah, America has a really great tradition of landscape painters. Yeah. Bierstadt, for instance, it's like German immigrant. My head is like spinning. I can't remember anymore. Wow. Okay. Starts with an M. Gosh, I haven't. I can remember that. This is the weirdest thing. My memory is not good for like names, but I can remember like 20 of his paintings wholesale. Starts with an M. Noah Bradley likes him a lot. He does studies of him all the time, or he used to anyway. My brain is fried, dude. I'm gonna look it up because now my brain won't let me. Won't let me rest until I remember who that M artist is. Artist. No, landscape. Artist, American. M. It's like Marin or... I don't know. My favorite landscape artist was Shishkin growing up. He's not American, so he doesn't fit in the There are so many great American artists. I can't find the guy. Oh god, this is gonna drive me insane. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna drive me insane. I'm gonna go crazy over this. I did studies of the guy. This is terrible. I did a couple of studies, I think. Yeah, famous American artist starts with an M. Not Deirdre. Moran. Fuck me. Thomas Moran. God, I just want to put a bullet in my head now. Took me I had to look it up, man. He does really good work. Yeah, I think Noah Bradley uses his this painting in particular for teaching like atmospheric perspective or values or something like that, or color temperature. I don't remember what he was teaching, to be honest, but I remember he was using this painting as for studies. I think it's the thumbnail for a lot of his earlier tutorial videos. I don't remember, man. Hurt Cobra, what's up, dude? How's it going? Alright, use the goals list. Embarrassed myself long enough. Yeah, there's a lot of great American landscape painters. Very long tradition. So I feel like it's just a shame that they're not, mentioned anytime you're talking about the greatest landscape painter of all time. I don't know. It just seems to baffle me, and I guess I get butt mad, but yeah, it's all good in the hood. Yeah, classical cool guy pose. Maybe give him the other sword. So I'm not sure. Yeah, if I were to light this, I think I would light it. But yeah, today is chill sketch. I think I'm doing all right. Our chill sketches go. Slowly soft brush. All these errors away. But yeah, first day back. I'm not expecting anything. Not expecting. Bunch of weird errors that I'll deal with as I go. Up. Yeah, I'm merging parts of the silhouette because I'm unsure of uh, where I want these forms. I don't really want to merge everything and then have to redo it all, though. Figure it'll be about here. Yeah, not sure. Sure where I want to put that eye. I want to give him like a mask. developing this silhouette. Getting there. I'm developing his face now a little bit. Not sure about that short sword. Short sword should be looked at. I'm gonna straighten out his hand a little bit. I need the actual details for armor. I don't actually know how it works. Kind of know that there's shapes. These types of shapes. That's all I got. Another sketch done. Gonna try for monsters. Actually, I think I have to visualize. Because, like, when I go into full silhouette, I don't visualize. Visualization. Not sure what kind of monster I want to make. Let's go with something a little bit too human. Well, something high fantasy. Tentacles. Yeah. I was trying to come up with like a special muscle structure. We'll just kind of go with very default humanoid. Fins, maybe. Sort of creature, perhaps. Call him the giant. More What else can I give up? Hmm. Got 6-pack. Sea monsters tend to be buff, so figure. Maybe give them some fins. I don't know if he needs hands. Maybe that's like a problem. I always want to give monsters hands and really buff arms. He doesn't need them. Thinking like, what can I design? Interesting silhouette wise. Totally not hands. Maybe like one of those shark things. Give eyes on the side of its face. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I try to design a creature, it just kind of looks ridiculous. Don't have enough. Creature. face him a little bit. Yeah. Going for like scary, um, but not nonsensical. You know? I feel like these was conservative. Maybe I can build out something on those. Yeah, for some reason I always want to make face, eyes. How that adds perspective. Oh god. Hey, Fleck of Gold, what's up, dude? How's it going, dude? How's your stream, dude? What's up, my man? Ah, crap, my music knocked out. Start up again. But yeah, how's it going, dude? How's it going? I'm just drawing some like weird monster things. Got back from my break. Trying to get some monsters. Not really a monster guy though, so I might abandon it for something else. I figure I gotta tackle my monster problem at some point though. So I'm trying it. Find the toughest part to be just not giving him beefy arms. That seems to be very difficult for me. I don't know why. Do you ever draw like monsters and end up giving him like all too human features? Hmm. Oh shit. My sound shut off again. There you go. Please work. But yeah. Hope your stream was good. I don't know. I might reduce it to silhouette again. Super echo. What's something that's not human? But like, what is that? Maybe something that's not. Not top heavy. Maybe like. I feel like I'm drawing fish people. Maybe I'll go with instead of arms. Almost kind of look like wings. I feel like if I do anything too crazy, like not give him a head, we're gonna get what it is. Probably. Keep him headed. But yeah. Thanks again for the raid. Today is like a sketch day. I'm just doing. Yeah, this sketch might not pan out. Weird. Yeah, non-humanoid monsters seem to be out of my comfort zone. I want to give them like eyes. Mouth. What if I give her just like a really long neck? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just noodling, I guess. I am. Don't really know what I want. Maybe just multiple arms? I feel like this is just a variation on the meme. I don't know if extra parts makes it a monster. I feel like that's very cheap. Still, it's a little bit better than the previous little iterations I have on this. Yeah, I'll take it. It's music. Kind of visualize very insect-like limbs. I feel like that's a little bit more monstery than anything else. Those insects are kind of like weird and disgusting. At least to me. I think most people. Oh, who knows? I think I have a silhouette. I'm not sure what to fill it with. I think a big mouth. Scared. Because it's like it's gonna eat you. I think that could be a good. No eyes is also kind of scary. Maybe some gills. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta go through a couple bad designs. Have you been watching Stranger Things? Like the third season? I haven't seen it. I'm probably gonna grab it soon enough. I've been watching a lot of Handmaid's Tale. Um, yeah. Why? I just kind of wanted to draw a monster. Drawing reminded me of the monster. Oh, the Gorgon. I watched the first. I watched the first two seasons, but that was like a while ago. That's good. I think the Gorgon was pretty well designed. I'm not really sure what I'm doing with this one. So far, I'm pretty unhappy with all parts of it. Really. Except the mouth. I kind of like the mouth. Everything else is kind of like up for grabs. I don't know yet. I don't know what to do yet. He looks a little bit happy-go-lucky, you know? I need something that, really gives him that extra oomph. It's bringing my step in, and I don't know why. Yeah, he's definitely like a very happy monster. Oh, what drives it, man? What seems very, very happy to do his job. Maybe he could have eyes on tentacles. I don't know. I think it's his. I think it's his award-winning smile. It's so nice. If I gave him a different grimace. Stop. Yes. Did you hear about the arson attack at Kyoto Anime Studio? No. What's I know what Kyoto is. The anagrams fan of Tokyo. Um, I've never really heard of them. What do they produce? Um, some big show? I'm only familiar with very few um, anime studios like Ghibli or yeah, it shows that other one. Gaimon? Bandai, I think that's 41-year-old guy ran in and sprayed petrol and set light to it. Do you really not like the anime, or what happened there? Like, did they reject his application for anime artists? What the heck, man? That is so strange. Like, why? I don't get people, man. It's so weird. It's so weird living nowadays. Really, really weird. Thing is, like, doesn't really make sense to me. There's rumors he was shouting something about plagiarism. They stole his original Sonics. Was anyone hurt? Or was it just like, a little bit of, what's it called? I don't really want to joke about it if people died. You might find that insensitive. People died. Fuck, dude. I don't understand. I don't understand this world, man. Why would you? Like, even think like, okay, they stole your anime. The anime studio fire. Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. The anime studio in Kyoto. 33 people died? What the fuck? How the hell? Big studio. That's crazy. I don't even. Man, that's insane. You're working there, you're producing anime for the kids and the grown adults. Um, and then one day you just get like iced by someone who thinks their original fucking Sonic was stolen. That is so weird. I just like I don't know, man. That is so surreal. You kind of figure artists are in a very safe profession. Like generally you don't really piss anyone off unless you're doing like a Draw Muhammad day. Or you're like a political artist. So it's like it's just so surreal to hear someone got man. That's really, really weird. I really can't get inside people's heads. I just don't know how to do it. It's like, what was he thinking? Now Netflix is definitely gonna give me a special. It's just so strange. Every time I hear about one of these things, it's just like I just think we are not doing enough for the mentally ill at all. It's very, very sad. Reminds me of like the YouTube shooter. Just he made like a bunch of videos where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go do it, and then he did it. So said that YouTube was censoring her. Man, it's so surreal. I don't even know. Watch out for the crazies, I guess. 33 people dying though. That sounds like that building wasn't up to code unless it's a lot of people. 33 people sounds like the whole studio. Most of these studios are like a couple guys maybe. You get a 3D guy, you get a couple animators. 33 people is a lot. Really sad to hear. I don't know. It's sad. I feel like you get desensitized to it though, which is kind of even worse. You come on Twitter constantly, and there's always someone like just doing something like this. Trapped on the upper floors? Damn, dude. It's terrible. That is terrible. Uh, it's a crazy world out there, man. There's no way to prepare for something like that either. I mean, outside of effective building planning, I guess. Fire escapes, things like that. Man, it's so weird because like Japan is probably one of the lowest crime rates in the world. I think that's something to this. Really unfair. Finally get a gig, you know? You're working your butt off. Some asshole. I think I gave him like a thorax. Like an ant. Ant monster. Kinda reminds me of some of the designs in One Punch Man. They're just so ridiculous. I think they're supposed to be, right? It's kind of like Harry. I feel like it'd be scary if he had eyes. Yeah, I am getting hungry. I ate all my banana bread. Uh. We have this nice Italian place next to us that's specializes in like ravioli. Or, I mean, it doesn't specialize in it, but it has like this whole aisle with like fresh rolled um, ravioli and things like that nature. Getting a lot of ravioli in my diet. My favorite ones are actually like the beets and spices ones. Not so much beef. Although those are good too. I kind of miss Chinese dumplings already. We found this place that made like a mean set of Chinese dumplings. Kind of miss. It was like pork and mushrooms, things like that. So delicious. Like it's hard to describe because it's like it's so juicy. You can bake them at home, so it's super easy. Like rule that adds to it. More little holes side. Maybe I'll make things like that might add. I don't want to get too additive. I need something. Feels kind of empty. But yeah, great monster practice. You know, I could probably take this design and refine it. Really get something out of it. Like especially the head. I feel like I can do something with that. Good practice. A lot of sketching. Yeah, I did some sketching today. Not too much, but you know, gotta start somewhere. What is up time? Man, 5 hours. I'm gonna take a break here. Yeah. Thanks guys for coming by. Appreciate you. Oop. Rip. Yep. See you soon.